Good afternoon. This music, I think, got me a copyright strike. Very strange. Anyway, we're back. Painscreek Killings, back for another few hours. See if we can get to the bottom of the mystery during this time. More than likely not. More than likely it's gonna have to be another one, which will be Friday. But we'll see. Right now, I think we are currently stuck, not really knowing where to go or what to do. Because let's have a look what we've got. Because we've got the puzzle to get into the drawer, which is of the dartboards. Document. Let's have a look. Let's have a read through. Because it was whose was it? Matthew Brooks. No, it wasn't Matthew Brooks. Oh God, I can't remember who. Oh no, it was Bernard Hopkins. He said, it's not there, but anyway, not entirely sure what to do from here. We have a key, but we don't know what the key's for. Actually, I wanted to try the key at the mansion, didn't I? I wanted to try it on... Because I did find that there was... The image of the lock on screen didn't match what the key was, or how the key looked. So I wanted to go and try the key in the mansion. This key here in the mansion to see if I could possibly unlock what's in Trisha's room. Also the code for Dorothy's apartment, but I don't know where Dorothy's apartment is. Who was Dorothy? Did she work at the hospital? Let's check around here a second. Also need to find a shovel, which I imagine I would find in this over here. A couple of keys and a diary in there at least. It's what, a 4-digit code. There's a couple of time capsules buried, which I need to go and find. Let me just make sure. No, that doesn't work. No, that also doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Now that key has to be. This key here has to do with something in this mansion, because it's a key with an exquisite design, usually designed to be used with villas and mansions. So it has to be something that key is for in this mansion. not that door over there. Wait, was that Dorothy's room? Yeah, that's Dorothy's room. No. No. Okay. Intriguing. That's Dorothy there, and surely she has... Dorothy passed. Wait. I see something. Ah, no, it's not Dorothy. Is it Celia then? No, it's Celia or something. It's, I need to go back to Bernard's place because I can't quite remember. No. No. Okay. This one? God damn it. No. No. Okay. Already got what I need out there. I just need to put on some blue light glasses. I'm starting to get a bit of a headache. So we have this here. Excellent. Okay. Ban Dabby Dozy. Swear to God, if there's nothing in here, I'm gonna cry. 201. Oh, that's back at the hotel. Guy who never checked out. Yep, that's for Trisha's room. Fantastic. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realised is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behaviour is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner, he should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted in hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy, they've been hunting together quite a number of times and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it will be used to raise awareness in Painscreek, to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When he asked how much he would charge, he simply said it would be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is that I don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my dear, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Another news best. Can I? No. Okay. Right. So that's for Trisha's room. So let's go upstairs. That's not... Are you sure? Because this certainly looks like a musical box to me. Wow, okay. I'll just go fuck myself then. Oh, time to go and check out Mr. Reed's room. Matthew Reed, was it? Have I seen a musical box anywhere other than what is quite clearly looking like a musical box in Trisha's room? Room 201. Did I ever check this?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Ooh, Mrs. Patterson. Stephen Moss, that's who's in 201. Nope. Okay. Let's try. Mrs. Patterson, Mrs. Patterson, Mrs. Patterson. I haven't come across Mrs. Patterson in terms. No, wrong thing. Mrs. P. Matthew. Mrs. Patterson. Who is Mrs. Patterson? Yeah, and Cecilia's apartment code. I don't have. I've already been at her house. "40 Black Pine Road." Already been there, no? Right, I'll have to go back. See if there's a key, maybe kicking about somewhere. Dead body. Damn it. Oh man. Wall clocks. Have I even seen a wall clock yet? Painscreek Community Hospital. Where can I find the key? Where is that? Code is Calvin's date of birth. Calvin's date of birth? Really? This is the detective? Is that who? Bernard Hopkins' father died in a mine accident. He was home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Meeting with the sheriff at Outpost at 10 AM on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. That is interesting indeed. Thank you, good sir. I've always been on the floor. Wait, where did he? It's a locked toolbox. Private investigator in the town by the name of Stephen Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he'd be willing to leave Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Is that all you provided? Nothing else? No. No. There's nothing here, no? Okay. So I need to go to Dorothy's place, which is 40. Because I don't have it. I don't currently have a key, do I? No. Okay. 40 Black Pine Road. I believe is down this way. Six, 2, 4, 6. Just move around in circles. Was Dorothy's place the place that was burnt down? No. Music, please. Don't like it when it goes really silent. 40 Black Pine Road. Oh, could be further up actually. Was this house here? Did I never get in here? Huh? Have I not received your key yet, Dorothy? Interesting. Okay. Then I'll go to the church. I need to find out what Calvin's date of birth is. Check the graveyard first, because no doubt Calvin's buried there. Swear to God, if he's in that side, I'm going to lose my shit. Lindsay, Andrew, Gary, Henry, Wanda, Sarah, Trisha, Vivian. When did Trisha die? Susie, Jonathan, Gloria, Jesse, Philip, Calvin. October 24th, so 102402. October. October 24th, 1902. On the road again. Boo, boo, boo. It's not an 8-digit passcode, it's a 6. So is it? Hey. Same for you? That one was anticlimactic. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th, 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumoured that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. Found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair, a boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted in the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated the search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted more than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search, but did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no, definitely not. Within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? I would like to say whom I suspect, yet I am in no such position and I'm afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Interesting. I mean, stuff that I already knew. Now I need to find a... There's a 4-digit passcode for you. Oh yeah, there's also Matthew's 4-digit code as well. Seven, 12, 22. Also a question. What was the picture to? There's a mark on the calendar. Packing deer, moving out, meeting Trisha. There's also a 4-digit code. Will the 4-digit code be 6th of April? So 0406. Oh, okay. What about for you in here? Oh, wrong room. Nope. But we did have a letter document. Not you. July 4th, 1975. 0704. No Trish's date of birth? Don't think so, right? Right. Give me 1 second there. I'm gonna need to go for a quick break because I need to feed the cat. And I also want to refill my water and go to the toilet. Yeah, so give me 1 moment. Uno momento, por favor. Si, signor, si. Later, I'll be back shortly. Bye bye. Hello, and we're back. Right. Let's have a look. Bam. Okay. So. Arthur Calvin. No idea who you are. Right. Is nothing more on there. Right. So we tried what his birthday could be. Scott. Could we? I tried 0406, so could it be 4685? No. So what day? Is that right? Well, Matthew picked me up from the office today, so I'll stay for now. Calm down, that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me the sign. Something he says. So Saturday is this April 6th. So on Monday. So although Father Matthew took him there, he didn't officially adopt him till here, right? For Monday. So Monday would be what? The Saturday 7th, 8th. So it would be a 4885. No, that also doesn't work. Okay. Right. Father Matthew brought me the attic today. Could it actually be the date that the safe was created then? So he was special. He made a secret sphere. So 5385. Okay. God damn it! Made it our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code changed to 8831. That's for the bloody shed, Trisha. 8831. Okay. What does that say? Oh, is that just his? Yeah. Right. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I'm old? Will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. There's a secret room in the mansion. I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. Okay. Right. Let's just have a quick look about here because this belongs to Scott. So is there anything here that I could use this on? No. No. Nothing. Okay. Nothing there. Wasn't anything else in... Yeah, what's that? No. Nothing in there either. Okay. So we have the code now for the shed, and there's a couple of keys in that shed. Let's head on back to the mansion. Maybe we should check out the cabin first, actually. No, we'll go to the mansion first. This way. So I want to check the places that Scott's known to have stayed, or at least been to. I can't find anything in the mansion that the key's related to, so maybe it's something at the cabin. Eight 831, I think she said. So good that that bush is very thick that I can just stand on it like that. Do, 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 do. Hey! Woohoo! More chess pieces. Oh, wait, there's chess pieces in. So 1, 7. That's... Does that act as the queen? Is that the queen? So that's 1. Just so I don't forget. Rook is 7. Because there was also chess pieces in what's his face's office. The attic key, lovely. Trisha's drawer key, yep. Fantastic. Any more chess pieces? Didn't inspect the chess pieces when I first looked at them in his drawer. Sorry, what's this? Any mark? Nope, okay. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about me. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It will be really fun. Mom won't know what we are secretly meeting. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as his supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. Ooh, shit. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first I thought he would be too old to teach, plus his techniques are probably too ancient, but when he came, I was surprised that he was a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I feel comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It's around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. Do we have extras? I don't see no extras. Do you see any extras? I most certainly do not. Okay. Now we've got Trish's room in the attic. We can also go back to... Is it a 4-digit code? It is a 4-digit code, right? Nope. I'm in the wrong place. Well, I'm not, but... Hey Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Because now we can go to Dorothy's to pick up the stuff. To pick up Oliver's key and then go to the photo lab to then get the tools, and then we'll find whatever's been buried. 2, 5. 2571. 571. No. Okay. Is a chessboard lying about somewhere? Two, 5. 5. Definitely 1. That's definitely a 7. Could be 2751 maybe. Is there a chessboard about? I'll go to the attic first of all. Yep. We'll go into the attic first. For the simple fact that there might be a chessboard or something there that indicates what the code is. Attic. Oh god. Take the save instruction. Insert the clock. Set the time. Turn the key. Tea time. whenever tea time is. I think it's mentioned in one of the diaries. Bottle caps. 2342. Could be something. Fucking hell. Wasn't expecting the door to open. Can't access these. Can't access these. A well-cleaned grilling fork. I know there's a thing there, but I just want to check these first of all. The fuck do I use you for? Huh? Okay. Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter food. Grill brush? Why grill brush twice? Why grill brush twice, huh? What are you trying to hide? Unless it's... CGGLG. Nope. Okay. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I can't remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. Hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today Scott came and asked if I'd know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. Told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too. Okay. Right. So there's a wall clock somewhere then. Right. 2342. Doubt that's it, but 42. No. Okay. Right. So it was not 2342. I might add these on, do you think? No, that can't be it, surely. That would be, what, 4... 8... or 8. No, that can't be it now. Okay. This is Charles, so is there anything in here? Went hunting this afternoon. Charles, Trish's death. Okay. You know, Trisha fancies on go to like 2. Mom's death anniversary and specs. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick. No relationship would not be as safe. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Da, da, da. Okay. Robert. Okay. I also have Dave down here as well, don't I? This is what a 1, 2, 3, 6-digit code. Great, brilliant, fantastic. Okay. Right. Do I have anything? Who was it that called him? Was it Dorothy called him? New Sophia. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Could it be? Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophie is doing okay. Tell him he's going to. Could it be 112072? Yeah, Sophia was hired? No? Okay. Okay. Right. I can't believe that energy comes up again. Thank God for Scott. Okay. Visit down to again. Not you that caught him? Look. Could it be? No, it's not Matthew, is it? When did you have this miscarriage? You had a miscarriage. When was that? That was... that was... Okay. Whose diary did I recently just get that taught about the miscarriage? Mary? No? Wanda? Daughter 40, Vivian organised. Vivian's been hospitalised for mental instability. Dorothy has asked me to... For okay, well. Now I've got Dorothy's, I've also got this music box, and I've also got this key. I'm not sure what that is for. But we'll move on from this house for now. We'll come back. Although, actually, one last quick check. Is there a clock about anywhere? Okay. I'm sure I'll find a clock at some point. Bim, 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 bim. Now I can go to Vivian's. Not Vivian's. Dorothy's. And see if I can get the key. Not the key. What's wrong with me? The shovel. It's number 40. Yes, 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 yes. You know what I mean? Like, look at the lock there, the picture of the lock, and then look at the key. What a lovely little place this is. Might be worth also heading back to the sheriff's station, like the little outpost place. I'm pretty sure there's stuff in there which I haven't yet managed to, but I'm almost certain. Helping and serving others in the name of God. Ugh. New home, new lifestyle in the heart of town. This is a very quaint little place. Why are you locked? Another diary. Scriptures by Reverend Keats. Okay. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. Told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it, as for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes. I'm to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy. Feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be the best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Okay. Not super duper helpful information, but it'll do. It'll do. That's weird. Huh? Damn it. Okay. What a lovely little place this is. I would love to live in a house like this. Huh. So I haven't got everything yet then. Nothing I can do. Any of these maybe? intriguing. Okay, so from here we'll go to the cabin. Yeah. See if there's anything in the cabin that this key might fit. This? Son of a bitch. First time that has ever showed up in a Scott. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I'd hope that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Sorry. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born when Vivian found out. She was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m, Vivian, Dr. Johnson and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows what we can heal. When was Scott born? Do we know? Is the Rachel's confession? July 4th, 75. Okay. July 4th, 75. What about June 16th, 75. Dorothy told you everything. 75. Dorothy. 75. She's 8 months pregnant there, so she was definitely born in June, right? I need to go back to. Because that's confirmed it. Vincent would be an extension of Viv. You're down there, aren't you? Right. Let's head back to the mansion. Feel as though, because that's confirmed my suspicions, definitely 100%, that Scott is Charles's child. So if Scott's Charles's child and his actual name is Vincent, maybe his date of birth is the code for the safe. Maybe. It was June 16th. Well, that's when the letter was given to her. That's when his mother wrote the letter to him. Zero 06 061675. No. No. Could be. Wait. So April 6th, 75 is when she was 8 months pregnant. Okay. And then Scott 94. June 26th, 75 is when she died. No, okay. Then I'm missing something. I'm still bloody missing something. Did I? There's been no photo found of. Where's this clock? The Burnfield safe instruction. I need to find this clock. Maybe out here. Where is this clock? Have a look about the house, because I feel as though it's going to be here somewhere. Could it be in Vivian's room? Aha! Tea time. I mean, tea time for me could be anywhere between like here. To here. Maybe there's something in Vivian's diary. It was our anniversary, blah 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 blah. It was called Magdalene, what should I do? Name 4. There's something here. Oh, dinner night was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He has to be by my side. Okay. I'm sure I've seen something. Document. No. Oh, that's a dustpan. Almost certain I've seen something. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. There we go. 3:20. I knew I'd seen something. Who has tea at 3:20? Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when they are mayor. They trust is involved in such a scandal. Figure that Charles will try and add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. Vivian, I have given careful thought of your request. Here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Tut tut. I did just have a thought though. With Vincent's exact date of birth, did I take photos of it? No. I'll go back to the hospital because he was born in Painscreek. So I head back to the hospital, check the medical records because there were names popping up in the medical records I didn't quite know, didn't understand. Never really heard them prior to the medicals. So maybe there's something in there. His exact date of birth. I also need to figure out how to turn the power back on in the hospital. Best way to the hospital. This way. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. hate this place. This place made me shit myself the other day. Yesterday. Medical records. You're the door I need to get into, but I can't. So Vincent. Wanda Brown, no, Wanda Tyler, Raymond Brown, Kyle Thornton, Bonnie Ramsey, Andrew Reid, Marlon Fox. There has to be a Vincent in here, surely. James Conley, Bonnie Ramsey, Andrew Reid, Jason Gomez. Kyle Thornton, Fox, Rebecca Hunter. Nope. Ah, that's not. Are you sure? Absolutely positive there's nothing here. Huh. Okay. Bug me, I guess, then. $75. Is that why he adopted him, do you think? Because he had a thing for Sophia? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm just texting somebody as well while trying to read this. Mm. what am I missing? Let's see. Let's see what I can... So I thought Vincent might be there. Was there a second? I'm heading back to the mansion. So I'm just thinking to myself there, was there a second drawer that I may not have checked in Trish's room when I opened it? Because... was there? Because I'm sure there might have been a second one underneath, and I don't know if I just unlocked and opened the first one and got excited because I got the key to Dorothy's place. Have a quick look. Have a quick gander. There's would be helpful. Okay. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spread such a rumor about a family? Then I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got that name from. When I said Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later I heard her arguing with Dad. How come Mom fires Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. Why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too, only Mom hates him and I don't even know why. I find it really strange and knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere inside and outside the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been there, as if he had been in here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Oh. Okay. Please hold on, somebody will tell you everything. Back to the cabin, I guess. So yeah. The picture that the detective had. The detective? In his drawer. Or some picture that I found at some point, I can't remember exactly where from. Was about... I'm pretty sure it was the detective. It was about a wardrobe, a cabinet of sorts, with a funny cross-shaped hole on the side. So that must be Scott's at the cabin. Better get a fucking raise for this. Telling you now. After here, I'm gonna go to the sheriff's hut as well, because I might miss something at the outpost. Ah. See, I wondered why it had this light here. That's weird. It's weird. Haven't seen that in any other cupboard yet. Yeah, baby. Scott's secrets. What secrets do you hold, Scott? Huh? Or should I say, who killed my mother? Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father. He saved me. Couldn't be him. In Indonesia at that time. He's 6 years old at that time. Killed Magdalene. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. An old gate key. Why can't I pick this up? Why is the music stopped? Robert's estate security tips. Uh. Zero 0621 1975. Looks like a music box key attached to it. So that's for Trisha's place, I'm guessing. God, this for? Huh? Painscreek sewer. Old sewer entrance. Time capsule at the cemetery. Birdhouse? Oh, okay. I noticed that birdhouse earlier. Derek and Wanda's house, 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Bernard's house, Olds. So just off. Okay. Maybe that's how I get into skills. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I mean, I called this long time ago. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mum's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that I left. I could not bear to look him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally I was quiet. Internally I was sputtering and livid. He left. I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. Finally found Mum's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. Yep, I got a picture of that too. Or at least I remember seeing it. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Right. Okay. A few things to unpack there. Got to got a lot of stuff here. So I've got key box, no mention gate key, which is the gate that I saw her at, and that is for the sewer. Okay, there's also a marking for the birdhouse. Birdhouse, birdhouse, birdhouse. Pretty sure I saw a birdhouse as well. Yeah, thought I did. Another 4-digit code. Okay. There's a couple of birdhouses here actually. Okay, well, I'll come back to that, I guess. Oh, how do I get out? Help, I'm stuck. Nope. So, a couple of things at the mansion I can go and do. And from the mansion I'll enter the sewer because I believe that might be how I get to the basement of the hospital. Right. A couple of things to do here. I'll pass these stairs every time. We've got the music box key. Dear Tricia, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I have caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. I know. Oh. Hello. Expecting something to help me advance a little further. Never mind. However. Oh, this might actually lead to the sewer entrance. You. Real clothes do not enter. Down we go. Oh no, this is the well, this isn't the sewer. CO526. Okay. Wait, we had a... Oh shit, did I take a photo of it? Was it June 21st? Picture with the baby? Was bollocks. What was the picture? No, I think it's June 21st. 062175. I thought I saw something there. He started panicking. 062175. Gotta take a photo, so. The 2-1? Was it earlier? Like. That 0 might be wrong. Gonna have to go back. No. We'll move forward for now. If I get stuck, then I can go back and try it. But I'm not far from the sewer entrance here, so we'll carry on as we are. Follow this road route. To cross the road from the exit to this road here, I believe. It's like down here. Huh. Wait. It was like... Huh. I have to go back anyway, aren't I? Scheiße. I can hear water running there. So entrance in here? Whose house is this? Is this Bernard's? Bernard? Where? I'm gonna have to go back. Okay. Okay. Ah, man. Yeah, this is my bad. Sheriff's office. God damn it. Go to the sheriff's office now. It allows me to anyway. Oh yeah, of course come. Oh. Yeah, let's see, there's this. Someone knocked you. Fine. There's nothing else. No. Okay then. Right. I thought this desk hadn't been unlocked. Didn't realize that I'd already unlocked it. So.
Hi this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
That's the private investigator. Okay, well. Never mind, back to the cabin, I guess. Got to take pictures of important things at this cabin, so like where the sewer entrance is. Oh no, the sewer entrance is near the hospital. It's got nothing to do with where the mansion is. Dum dum. Birdhouse, old sewer entrance. Get back. Okay. Well, I'll take a photo anyway. Can. Thank you. This photo is 062175. Okay, well, I'll take a photo anyway. Okay. Now to the sewer entrance. Just nowhere near where I thought it was. It's got that bird box stash as well. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is it for here? It's locked. Locked. Is it down here? Wait. No. I don't think so. Old sewer entrance is down here. Is it? Wait, I'm so confused. Hear water running. Is that just a stream? Ah, oh Jesus. Okay. Is that pendant going to be something to do with Sophia or Scott? Oh god, this is awful already. Okay. Let's try the other way first. Fucking disgusting. Kind of hoping that gate would have been locked. Like that one is. He was a one-time use. This is awful. Bolted from the other side, okay. Whew. And that was back to where I began. I wonder if I'll find the door to the church down here. Is this at the hospital? Yep. Janitor's closet. Looks like a briefcase key. BH. Bernard's surname H? Yeah, Bernard Hopkins. Oh, who killed Stephen Moss? I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favourite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. Okay, the clues, when put together, will point to her the location of her gift. I thought that that was a neat idea. Sophia's favourite places: Anne's courtyards, inns and suites, bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, and post office. Okay. I received an anonymous message this morning that claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this is an anonymous person, if this anonymous person is a man or woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail. The initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? Bernard Hopkins, I think. Come on, guy. Jesus Christ. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he have really killed Vivian? Something else about his entries that just made me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed the pages. Not entirely sure what I need a hammer for, but I'll take it for now. Can't remember anything that needed a hammer. Fucking hell. Absolutely no need for it to be that loud. Oh, finally, okay. Let me just close that behind me. Dr. Henry Johnson, 45 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since some of nearly 160k has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Dear Henry. Dear, oh dear Henry. 203, perfect. Just make sure there's nothing else in there. Right. Fax it tomorrow. To Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Henry Johnson. Well, I mean, Charles killed her then. I know what you did, maybe by the well at midnight. You know which one, come alone. There's nothing here to press or do. Johnson. Okay. 203 then. Can the music start again? Thanks. This was Trisha's room. What's the storybooks? Happily ever after. Imagine if she was still just lying in bed. Just Scott Brooks' body found by Jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they suggested that she should stay for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Trisha was always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried to herself a few times. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banger, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked Scott if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Charles did it. It was Charles. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were far more than he expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him travelling with Charles. Made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalised with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend, Trisha, like this pains him. Didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. So it seems as though strange, but okay. So it seems as though, I think, obviously we know. Go back to the sewer. It's a little bit unexplored. So we know Andrew, Vivian, and Dr. Johnson all played a part in killing Sophia. Now I think Charles is the one who's killed Vivian. Because of everything that's gone on. I think it's going to be that Charles killed Vivian due to the affair that she was having. And also the fact that she killed the mother of his son. I think Derek killed Scott. Vivian killed Magdalene. Damn. God damn. Just want to see where this. Is it down here? Yeah, I just want to see where this leads. If anywhere. The top has been seen. Damn it. Okay. Right. So, I think I can go to Bernard's house. I can go back to the hotel, and I think, yeah, Bedroom key found it next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital room. I think this might be for that room locked in Dorothy's house. So, we'll go to Dorothy's first, considering it's the closest to where I currently am. If I can find the door that I actually came in. Wait. Okay. I mean, Dorothy's house is still going to be the closest, even if I go through the hospital. Yeah, that's strange. Which way was it again? This way? Haven't got that long left of this stream. And we won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to be going into the office tomorrow. So I'll probably end up giving the stream tomorrow a miss and stream Friday instead. And we'll probably end up getting it finished on Friday if I don't finish it now. Right. Go Dorothy's now. Check out the room here. What's this room? Ah. Is this Sophia's room? Pendant Mother Mary. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls 40 foot from rooftop, lands on head and dies. Dorothy's. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. A lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. Sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh my god, Scott was killed. Felt like 2 days later. Yeah, Derek definitely killed him. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited for a while. No one seems to know how to answer anything without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Dorothy Patterson story! I have this, which is 0526. Before I do that, let me. I think that might be the key for the photo shop. I'll send this key found, don't you? Yeah, okay. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said that I am not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. Okay. Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here I realized that I am blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time we were at the orphanage? Said that you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hard-working person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad you are on Painscreek. We can talk and meet any time, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. I know some people don't like me. Wonder always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever. Certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun. Our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? I received a letter from Matthew today saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. It's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad that he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out at once he gets back. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favourite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? My baby was born today at 8:20 AM and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. Charles told me today that his mother Magdalene will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Right. Yeah, that was June 1st, 1975, so 060175. Ooh, it's getting so close to the end, I can taste it. I can taste it. Right, so, not really sure what the hammer's for, but we have briefcase. I need to go Bernard's house. Yep, okay. So I'll go and unlock the safe in here. 0601. 1975, or it could be 611975. Find out. And then I've still got. What have I still got? I've still got his drawer to open in his study. Yeah. Well, let's try. 060175. So 611975. Yay! Wait, give me 1 second there. I just need to go and put something in the oven real quick. Calm down. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Come back. Well. Right. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. Being spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? I visited Scott again today, knowing that he'll be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian when I asked. He stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, I pity the ignorant. What the hell does that mean? Sorry, I know I just need to go to the toilet, so... Right. Okay. Right. Okay, I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despised Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. King slash knight, queen, bishop. So is it... I, Charles Roberts, 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek, NL 28115, address being sound mind, that comes to the last will and testament. As effective of today. Article 6b of my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is a direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on June 1st, 1975, Painscreek. Okay. So that's the king. And it was king slash knight. So do I add them 2 pieces together then? Queen then bishop. Oh wait, no. 2 seconds, because there's nothing about the pawn, so king then knight, queen, bishop. Is there a bishop? Wait, hold on 1 second. Is there a bishop? That's the king. Don't tell me that pawn looking piece is meant to be the bishop. Unless... no, because that's definitely a... That's... He's downstairs. What am I doing? Hold on a second. What? You're definitely a pawn. So 5. Huh? Like 5. What's king? 5, 4. Queen, which would be 1. 5, 4, 1. 7. But I don't have it. You're trying to tell me that this is the bishop? So 5, 4. 5, 4, 1, 2. Huh? Wait 1 second. Charles Roberts. Not you. King, knight, queen, bishop. KQB. Okay. Huh. Maybe I don't have everything then. Okay. That's fine. Right. So we have nothing else here right now. Okay. Got briefcase, got Bernard Hopkins' place. We've also got the photography place. Photography place I can go to get the shovel. Next, start digging up some time capsules because I believe there's one in the graveyard next to the big rock. I can't remember where the others are. There were several mentioned though. Wait, where is photography shop again? Yes, I'll be going in there to get the briefcase in a moment. Photography still. It's definitely down a side street somewhere. Oh, is that it actually? No. That's the barber's. Was it here? Ah, yes, it's here. Okay. Good. Right. Pick up the shovel. Whatever else I may need whilst I'm here. Oh wait, there's a... Where was it? Church, maybe? Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th to the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday saying that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. We just attended Trish's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew. And some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trish's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few... Well, which hurt the most? Vivian's death shocked you the most. Sorry. Trish's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. Can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trish's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away on March 12, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Okay. I like that you have a locked door, Oliver. I like that you have 2 locked doors. Look. Is there absolutely no way to open these? But Oliver, you were supposed to have the shovel. Why don't you have the shovel? Oh, you do have the shovel. Oof, almost missed it. Almost missed it. There was a toolbox somewhere that had a lock on it. Right. Okay. Well, since I'm here, let's go and check the briefcase. It's coming to an end. I still have no idea who killed Vivian. So, okay. That's for Bernard's place. Right. Okay. So it's 110, 146 minus 9. Right. I getcha. Code for Charles' safe is in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. 7741. Okay. 3rd degree burns, pneumothorax, Andrew Reed. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. 3rd degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head, face, neck, and hands. Heavily charred across the front and the back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or a small knife. If you remember rightly, Derek had a small knife. It was on his bedside table. Derek, I think, killed his father and also Scott. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but the body is too burnt to confirm. 61-year-old white male pulled out of car submerged in a lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows he did not die by drowning. Yep. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in the water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. The estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. The top right side of the skull leaning towards the front and above the right eye has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object with strong force. Front torso, face and back portion of the forearm suffered numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in the water. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of the mansion gate, pronounced dead at scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front of torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. That's pretty much the same as what happened to a good old doctor. Now to Bernard's. Where's Bernard's again? I'm surprised that I didn't find anything to open his glove compartment with. No. Worth a try. Okay. Bernard's. Other side of the town. Dorothy's there. Bernard's might be down here. Bernard's home again. I'm currently about here. Currently about here. Bernard's, oh, this way. Ah, yes, of course. Right. So 146 minus 9 would be... 146 minus 9 is the 135? 137. 0137. Looks like a desk key. Desk key for where? When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blown. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trish is crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Tricia was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think that Scott should have been released at all. Despite the insufficient evidence, he killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them. He told me he'd take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Vivian's death had caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. Tut tut, Bernard. Tut tut. So you killed Scott. Dear one, the hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to help fight depression. I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. Dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work, not a big problem. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know my dizziness comes from these pills. Did Bernard kill her? Day 20. The pills. They don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy do whenever they meet. I stopped taking the medication. Oh, Bernard. It was Bernard. Didn't see that one coming. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty. And tired Trisha... what? And something Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her. How much I admire her. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott sometimes. I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. Finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her as she ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. Then they then entered the apartment together. Who is he? This is the 6th time I've followed Vivian after she went into the building with the guy. I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could you do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Did you kill her in a fit of passion? If that's what you want to call it. Okay, looks like desk key found Burns' house next to his diary. What desk key? What desk have I not been able to get into yet? I need to go back to the sheriff's station as well. And also bury treasure. Right. Give me just 1 second. Right, I'm not done with this game as of yet. I think I'm going to carry on streaming until I'm finished because we're getting so close to the end. However, I am now about to take a extended break while I make my tea and have some food. And I will be back the moment I'm done. Bye-bye. Being fed. Now let's try and hammer out. That's the story. I'm hoping there's really not an awful lot left to do. I could leave at any time and end it at any time. Oh, right. So, Bernard found a key that I believe was Vivian's, and Charles didn't want it. He wanted Bernard to keep it. I think Bernard killed her now. He was on medication. I'm not entirely sure what for, but you saw as he deteriorated, as he got off his medication, he kind of deteriorated to a point where he seemed to be very aggressive. There we go. Yeah, I've already seen it. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly ever speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back the way they were. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things as if he were interviewing me. Brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. Owen called to meet with me today. He had papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things have gone so quickly. If it had been some other agent, I owe him that much. The art gallery will be open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need to do is ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. Is that it? Okay then. Okay. Let's go get the... box by the... Yep. By that, yep. The time capsule by the big stone in the cemetery. That's what I was looking for. I don't think, because I have a vague memory of a door being locked in another house. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people there. Could have been more. Village would be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon once my mother passes on. Once I can't take of her any longer. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were, arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? Please question me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. Didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott dies, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Oh, Derek, what did you do? (6/2, 1982). Best friend thriller. I'm gonna take a photo of that. I don't think. Is there any lockbox? Hidden room and study room. Yep, secret room. Secret room above father's room. Underground secret passage. Wait. Son of a bitch. 9. There's also this here. Playground behind Hunting Cabin Cemetery. Then the reply was... Only no reply. Okay. It may sound weird, but can I dig at this spot by any chance? No. Okay. There's a There's a shit bag. Where is it now? There's a drawer in somebody's house that is that's jammed. That's what the hammer's for. I don't think I need the wrench because I think that's just for the drain cover. That might do actually, depends. It said secret room above father's room. I am telling you this. I said when I first saw this that this doesn't look right. That there's just something off about this. And that looked like a fake door. I believe my words were, that's a fake door if I've ever seen one. Did I ever get into this? Didn't. Okay. Okay. In the secret room that it showed on that map at the mansion was... was the one in the study, but I've got now what I need to get into the study drawer. There was that big ground behind Hunting Cabin Cemetery. Okay. I haven't seen a manhole cover, but yet there was one that was sealed up. Maybe I can use it from actually in the sewer itself. I also need to go back to church. I just remembered there's a code on the side of the church, I believe. Every time I come upstairs, but he's not up here. Right. It is King Knight, Queen, or Queen Bishop. So the Knight is 5. Okay. King is 4. So 4, 5, 1, 9. 4, 5, 1, 9. How is that not right? Could it be 2019 then? Could it be 4 times 5? Wait, I'm missing something here. No, not that. I need these. Charles Roberts. So 4 times 5. That's definitely the Knight. Pretty sure that's the King. Almost positive that that's the Queen. That's most definitely the Bishop. Could be 6. Could be 4, 5, 1, 6. What the fuck? Could be 5, 4 then? 5, 4, 1, 9 maybe? Could be that the King goes. Okay, I'll do. Charles Robert Burns requests we investigate Andrew Reid and Henry Johnson's deaths due to confidentiality agreements with our sources. We are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents, so we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller. The death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. Why wouldn't you say your mother's death? We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at Painscreek Community Hospital. Although she preferred to remain anonymous, according to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene. Jason Beckett. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all, and now? Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? That all you had? Damn it. Still don't have a murder weapon, which is the annoying thing. Where was the drawer that was stuck? Don't think it was like anywhere in the mansion. I'll certainly check. Almost positive it wasn't anywhere in here. In somebody's home. I know it was. Whose home was it in? Whose home have I been to? Well, while I'm here, I might as well go to the sewer, because it's just here. And I'll try again in the sewer with that ladder. Ladder this? Nope. Ladder was not that way. It's this way. I know it's been sealed shut, but it can't be that far from me. Somewhere in the mansion, maybe? No, it can't be the mansion. Somewhere this way. Your back garden. No, I can't get in here yet. In fact, I can't get in there at all. Where is that manhole cover? It definitely wasn't Dorothy's place of residence, but I'm going to check anyway, just in case. But I know it wasn't because it was somewhere that I'd been yesterday, not today, and it was in somebody's bedroom. Definitely not Dorothy's. Okay. Okay. So not Dorothy's. One second. I'm just trying to see if supposed manhole cover. So it could be that it's that way. If it's that way, no, I don't think it is. Right. Okay. So. I can check Bernard's house. I don't think it was Bernard's house. It was a woman's house that I went to. More of a question of whose house did I go to? Let's get into you. I'm going to you today. Yeah, because the axe is gone as well, along with a knife, but I... See, so I originally thought that that was like a red herring, like, oh, axe stolen, knife gone, murder suspect, or murder victim, sorry. Maybe it was Bernard's, but I thought that was going to be a red herring. Whose house is this? 43. Who lives at 43? No idea whose house this is. Psychiatric evaluation of Derek Tyler. Oh, it's Wanda's house, okay. For almost 5 months of sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mum was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mum doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's a light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and I looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. The baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. Derek witnessed the murder. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Can you get back to us to discuss further? Okay, so Derek witnessed the death of Sophia. Okay, and that's the same thing. Okay. School called. The principal told me that the kids had been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. Well, his father was Andrew. School called me again and told me that Derek broke the bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered from any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Okay. That's one Tyler story done. Is this broken drawers, hammer, or pull out nails? No, I know that's just generally the function of a hammer, but I feel as though it wouldn't be telling me that I can pull out nails if it didn't want me to do so. You know? I feel somewhere there's going to be something with nails that I need to pull out. Anyway, now that we're back at the church, I believe there was 1203. Ah, bless me. Right, 1203. One, 203. Oh shit. Did I take a photo? I might need to go back to the hotel. The detective had the code for the sheriff's drawer, I believe. No. You going to ask her to marry him? Every moment I spent with you was like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. Love, Matthew. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you are doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. Seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favourite desk in his study. I've changed the code to 0318. The day you first came to my orphanage. The day you first came to the orphanage. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek's event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their business as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here, waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you since you left. I keep writing these letters, but I never mail them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. Same time writing to you has made me feel that we are still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. I hope one day to see you again. Oh man. Okay. Let me just take a photo. 0318. Let me also see if I can dig behind here. Because it was one of the places somebody wanted to bury something. No, didn't seem to be anything there. Okay. That doesn't count as being behind. Maybe this counts as being behind. Okay. About the church. Don't know if there's anything left to do other than the police station. Did I take a photo actually? No, I did not. Did I just find that box by pure chance? Was I supposed to follow the clues? Yeah. Okay. Here's the toolbox I was thinking of. A locked toolbox. Can I... No? You're not gonna let me? God damn it. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Yeah, sure. I need to... Really... 7741. I believe that's going to be for the filing cabinet at the sheriff's outpost, I guess it is. It's not an office. So I'll go there now, 7741. I'll go back to church. Don't know what else there is left to uncover. Do you think Bernard killed her? But I don't have a murder weapon. Could it have been Matthew? Just like completely out of nowhere. You know what? It could have been Matthew. If he found out what she did to Sophia, then it could have very well been Matthew. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of a weapon. The victim must have been piercing the attacker because the lacerations found on the front of her torso as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrow. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer was strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. Who was made fun of for being left-handed? It was Matthew, right? Is it actually Matthew? There's an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Oh, these were all... I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th around 2 PM. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian. She told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who's moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who could really do my job, so I kept working. About 9 in the evening, too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian good night and headed back home. Dorothy passed and saw me leave. I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs for the fundraising event. Ah, okay. Hey. What the fuck? Car key. Can't take the whistle. I honestly think now it was Matthew. Oh no, but Bernard is left-handed. It was Bernard because somebody made fun of him and he just scowled at them. Was it Wanda? Did Wanda make fun of him? Yeah, it's got to, unless Matthew was left-handed. I can't remember if I saw anything in regards to Matthew being left-handed. I'm torn between Matthew and Bernard. Lockbox 201. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer, he's not. Don't know if I should. What's the button for? Yeah, it's it has to be Matthew. He's on to me and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside he will never find. What drain? Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis record by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I've just realised that the E in all of the killer's message is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. It was Matthew. 100%. I also remember a fundraiser being cancelled, reading about a fundraiser being cancelled. Like the detective, like the PI, I can't remember for the life of me where I read it, but I do remember that the church fundraiser was cancelled for one reason or other. Now I get to, nope, go the complete wrong way. Now I get to the door, which I said right at the beginning, the first time I stepped foot in the church, I get to uncover that as being a secret door. As though it's some kind of big reveal. And I bloody knew, I bloody said, time and time again, I bloody said. Did I take a photo? Was it? Please tell me I took a 0318. Okay, that's fine. Yep, we're gonna go in there and we're gonna find an axe. Wrong door. 0318. Well, let's see your confession here, Matthew. Visitor Scott, I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? Visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott had made. There was no name on it. Placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. Yeah, some math. I think I might have said something really early in the game that Matthew may have done it because, or that Matthew may have killed Sophia, I think I said, out of jealousy. So I was kind of on the right line. We had Master Dear, Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to my stomach. Couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. So Matthew killed everybody, is what you're saying. Bar Magdalene or Sophia, but Matthew, I think, may have killed. Let's see. So I think Matthew has now killed Andrew. I think Matthew killed Vivian. I think Matthew killed Scott, even though it was his son. I think Matthew may have even killed Trisha. I feel as though that Trisha may not have actually committed suicide and that he may have took her up to the roof and pushed her. Wait, did that not just... You trying to tell me that that wasn't the door? Huh? Nah. Come on now. What the fuck? Did that? I didn't unlock this, did it? No. Come now. That is 100% the door. Why isn't it open? Wait a minute. Well, last thing I want to actually do is nah. Did the game just bug? Because there's nowhere else that this whole secret can be other than right here. There's a keyhole. Huh. If I was the key, where would I be? Return the souls back to the storage room. I already came across the key. Oh, the drain. He threw it down a drain, didn't he? Where was the drain? Where would the drain be? See, once again, I haven't seen a drain. This town must get fucked over if it starts to flood. I don't think there's anything. No. Let's have a look a second. Oh, no. Let me go back. Might give me an idea as to where about said drain is. Yeah, look, there's like no gutters, no drains. So you'd think if I'd seen one, I would have fucking realised by now. What's in the information that was here, right? Is it in here? To receive the messages and the key. I've been following this anonymous person blindly. This line. Yeah. He's on to me and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find. So I'm assuming that that's I mean, it looks like Matthew's writing. Doesn't look too much like the PI's writing. Maybe it is like. Are you taking the piss? How are you meant to see that? Come on now. Come on then. Let's go and end this investigation, shall we? Dear one, I knew. There's the axe. Okay. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Tricia, she was told that she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newborn Tricia and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair, a boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious, feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy. Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. You won't believe that, but the truth is, I took the baby and put him in St. Patrick's orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Calvin Bennett, November 1st, 1984. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started working at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter. Although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work, I pray for your success. You are always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was not to be poor. Well, I did not expect the opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping. With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can't wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it will be for the better. Love always, Sophia Miller. What's the chance that I'm going to get killed here?
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking.
Yep.
June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me.
Yep.
He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, His face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
What am I meant to do? Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh, shit. Thank you, Sophia. Woo! Wasn't expecting it all of a sudden become a fucking... Shit. Can't remember the exact way out. It's kind of intense, man. I don't want to look behind me. I'll go through the hospital? Are you kidding me, Sophia? The hospital, of all places? And this is... Fucking hell. Oh, up to the roof. Not up to the roof. Shit. Where else could I even go up here? Sophia? Oh, I don't know where to go. I see her though. So it is the roof. Ah, okay. To Janice, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about Painscreek Killings. Good job. The story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. P.S. By the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Was it by any chance? I'm either going to say Trisha faked her own death to get out of Painscreek, or Charles, or Dorothy. Maybe Dorothy. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Matthew Brooks. What was the murder weapon? An axe. Photo for your newspaper article. Ooh. I'll select this. That's a good photo. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek Killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hasn't insisted on her son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to see what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth is that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realise the following. We have the freedom to say it or do whatever we want. There are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice to either confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I safe but not him? I hope I can find an answer someday. Till then, the story of the Painscreek Killings. This is the story of the Painscreek Killings. Janet Kelly, August 12th, 1999. Yay! What a game. That was fantastic. That was a brilliant game. The fact that it wasn't like a lot of the times when you get games like this, it's basically you have one section which you need to find all the clues in, and then that leads you to the next section. This was a case of you just drop into the entirety of the town and you have to go back and forth and find out the clues and link them all together and put the pieces together yourself. And then I started playing this game because I thought it was just going to be a simple detective story. 97% complete. God damn it. Yeah, because I thought it was just going to be just a bog standard detective story that you play, like the Shadows of Doubt. And then they threw in the paranormal side of things, and they threw in Sophia, obviously seeing her about the town. You first see her across from the river when you discover Andrew's burnt down building, and then you see her throughout as well. Like I saw through the gate near the well where she was actually dumped. Um, and there's other places I'm sure you would have seen her, but I missed. Um, and yeah, to obviously go down the rabbit hole and uncover every little thing, but then to turn out to be somebody who wouldn't necessarily be the first choice, and then to have the entire game, because obviously you spend the entire game alone, other than obviously the feeling that somebody's there and somebody's watching you. But then they completely switch it up and they completely change the pace of the game right at the end, where you have to then run away or die. And yeah, a game that came out in 2017 and it still holds up today like that is fantastic. It's just a brilliant game. And if I was to give this game a grade, I would also give it a grade A, just like my grade there. But yeah, that was a brilliant game. Right. So that's me done for the evening. I'm now going to go away, chill out because I've got work tomorrow and I'm going into the office. I need to be up early than usual. So tomorrow's stream will not go ahead, but I will spend that time thinking about exactly what it is that I am going to play next. And on Friday, when we go ahead with the stream, I will decide. It's either going to be Shadows of Doubt. So right now it's going to be out of Shadows of Doubt, Lords of the Fallen, or we're going to go back to Final Fantasy 8. But I am going to spend tonight and tomorrow just having a look, see what other games are out there that I may want to play. More games like this as well. Like I thought this was a fantastic game, and I love the puzzle side of things. Like it is such a big part in horror games for me. Not necessarily with what game did we play earlier in the year? The Winery. Yeah, I thought they tried the puzzles were very simplistic, and they tried to make it a very rush kind of thing where you'd have to like run about and try and escape the killer. I don't appreciate that. I appreciate the kind of puzzle where you don't necessarily have a time frame. You can just go at your own pace. You can take your time, figure out the puzzles, and then uncover the truth. And that's what I absolutely love about these kind of games. So I may look for something else along the same lines. But yeah. Anyway, let's have a look. Right. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow's stream will not go ahead. But we will be back Friday and then Saturday as well. And then we'll probably miss Sunday. But as always, have a good one.